All right, we are back and are planning our next factory expansion here, which is to right now we're looking at making fabric, but we're also gonna possibly kill two birds with one stone, so to speak. So there's an oil reserve somewhere over there that we're going to tap into, that at its base level will give us 360 oil. Now I can I can use that to make the fabric. The process of getting this poly resin, because I have this alternate recipe here, so I can use this and a combination of recycled and pumped water to get fabric. This here, comes from, I'll be using this recipe here to do that. But I can also continue the process, or split the process and make this in line with this, because I have coal that's sitting in the warehouse behind me, and I can use oil also to make this from that reservoir. So I can come up with the right what do you call it, right ratio. I can also instead of doing oil this way, or getting rubber that way, I can also go get rubber this way. That's another consideration. Therefore, I have no byproducts. Because if I do this route, then I gotta sink it. I will have to do a sink for the fabric, because actually no, I will have to do I will have to sink this. But so if I convert, if I let's say do a full overclock all the way on whatchamacallit, all the oil. So basically, if I bring in 360 oil and I bump that all the way up to let's see here, 360, I fully overclock it, I'll get 900 oil. Now I take that 900 oil and I divide it by as it says, this ratio here, but the actual per minute that I need for that is actually 60 a minute. So if I take 900, it's a lot of oil, and I divide that by 60, that's 15 refineries worth. Then I take that 15 and I multiply that by 130. That'll give me a whopping 1950 resin. So then I could take that 1950 resin, use a portion of it to make this, and then another portion to make this. So let's see here. The rubber is 40 a minute, so there's 20 divided by 2 is 10, so there's 40 there. And the fabric, that excuse me, is 80 a minute. All right. Now the ratio, or not, let's see. So the ratio I need for the gas mask, let me see here. But the gas mask takes, with respect to, as far as fabric, so it is actually even. So same amount of fabric, same amount of rubber. So it actually takes 15 fabric a minute for the, and 15 rubber a minute for the creation of a gas mask. Fabric is made at a rate of, from a manufacturing standpoint, 5 a minute. Okay, so all right. So how do I want to divvy this up? Basically, I need essentially a 3-to-1 ratio, I think. No. Fabric 5 a minute. It's a 3-to-1 ratio for the gas mask to the fabric, but the rubber to, let's see, rubber is produced at 20 a minute. So it would be one rubber manufacturer for every 4 fabric manufacturers. No. Well, yeah, because then I'd be at a 1-to-1 ratio, so I'd have 20 rubber and then 20 fabric if I do a 1-to-4 ratio there. And then it's just a matter of piping in the coal. All right, so let me figure out here. Yeah, do some stuff in one of my little calculator cheater sheeters. All right, so we're doing 1950. Wait, 1950? 1950. Yep. All right, so let me start divvying this up real quick. So I can figure out what I wanted or how I'm gonna plan this out initially. So 1950 in oil. I'm sorry, 1900, and that's the poly resin, excuse me. 1950 in poly resin. So it takes 80 and 80 for that, and it takes 40 for the rubber. Right. Well, how much can 1950, just out of curiosity, because this is actually an easy way. 1950 divided by 80, that's 24. If I wanted to dedicate all the poly resin, that'd be 24 for fabric manufacturing. Now, since it takes twice as much poly to make fabric than it does to make rubber, if I take, let's see, 24, I do 12, 12, and then another 6, that's 18. In theory, I think, I don't know. Let me do something here. So if I do 18, that's that, and then 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Is that right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 18. That's 1760. All right, let's do a couple more 80s then. Well, it's 24 and change, but a dedicated 24 would be 1920. Let me see here. It's 1760 there. Okay, take off one of those 80s. 2000. Because the magic number I'm looking for is 1920. All right, so I got 1920 on my division, or my whatchamacallit there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That ratio is not right though, because what I need is well, no, it's a 2-to-1 ratio. No, it's a 4-to-1 ratio for rubber to fabric. So for every 4 rubber things I make, that's one fabric. No. I'm sorry. Backwards. For every 4 fabric I have, it's 1 rubber. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Change that to that color. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. That color. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it that color. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I got a remainder for that split, which would give me an excess of 120 plus the that's 120 plus the 30 there, so 150 left over. It's 150. I can just go with this setup here. So that would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets for that, and then 5 for refineries, and then we'll have an excess. Nothing says I gotta make polyresin from those, because polyresin is, let me see here, polyresin, when it's built, so I could take that extra crude oil and just store it, because roughly that would give me yeah, because I'm pretty much at 120. All right, so if we take this, I'm just trying to reverse engineer everything real quick. All right, so that's 80. All right, so if we go with 1800 polyresin, 1800, divide that by 130 is 13 refineries worth of crude. So 13 times 60 is 780. All right, so if I tune down the oil to give me 780 out, throw that into 13 refineries. For 13 times 130, it would give me 19. Actually, I have to do one extra refinery. Hold on. Looking at 1800. Divide that by 130. Because this I got to round up. So 14 refineries. So 14 times 60. So if I do 840 on my crude oil, for 14 refineries, 14 by 130 will give me 1820. So I'd have 20 extra polyresin that can, well, it can just be used extra. All right, so now let me step this out here. All right, so delete that, and delete that. All right, so 1800 in polyresin is our goal. Oops. And we are going to accomplish that by grabbing some crude oil and throwing it into 25 refineries. Now, let's see. 20 of those refineries will be making, well, hold on, actually, I'm sorry. 1820. Actually, let me get this chain right first. We're going to take 1820. We're going to go 14 oil refineries. The oil, we're going to do 14 oil refineries, which will give us $1.30 each, which will give us a total of 1820. That 1820 is then going to go and get split between 25 other refineries, 20 of which will be making fabric, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of which will be making rubber. So the fabric, those are 5, and then the rubber is 20. So we just value it here. That's 100 and 100. That is our 1-to-1 ratio. All right. So let's go ahead and, now that I have the initial plan, now I gotta work up the actual full equipment that we'll need here. All right. So for starters, we need 14 oil refineries. That is going to give us a total of 14 by 6. Excuse me, 14 by 60. Jesus. 14 times 60, which will give us 840 oil coming in. So 840 oil. Then we're going to need 20 fabric refineries. Those fabric refineries will be taking actually, and so we'll be getting let's say 1820 in the polyresin, excuse me. That's our output. So 1820 in polyresin, and let me see here. The polyresin also gives me 14 by 20 on heavy oil, right? Which is 280 heavy oil out, right? So 280 heavy oil. 280 heavy oil. The heavy oil we gotta basically turn into petroleum coke. So for that, let's see here. The heavy, it's the heavy oil refinery is turned into coke at a rate of 40 per. So if we got 280, divide that by 40, I will need a total of 7 refineries for petroleum coke. All right, so the 7 heavy oil refineries, which will take in 280 heavy oil, and that will output 120 per. So 7 by 120 is 840. 840 petrocoke. Now 840 petrocoke. Yeah, so 840 petrocoke is too much for one belt, so that's not a big deal. But so we're gonna need at least 2 belts, and if we're doing 2 belts, we'll do 2 sinks for the 2 sinks to sink the coke. All right. So then the 1820 in polyresin is going to be split into 2 groups. The first group will be taking 1600 of the 1600 of the polyresin, along with that's 20 the polyresin for the fabric, and we need 50 water each, so we're doing 20 by 50, so I'm going to need 1,000 water. All right, 1,000 water. Now we're going to take some recycled water from we'll take some recycled water from those things there, because we're going to solve that water problem right now. So we're going to get 360 water from that. So 360 recycled. All right, so that means we're actually going to need so 1,000 minus 360 means 640 water. 640 water will be produced, so 640 divided by 120 will be produced by 6, because we'll round up, 6 water extractors. Now 6 water extractors will actually give us more water than we need. So what we will be doing is we will be using valves on the water pipe system, on the freshwater system, to make sure that we are only putting through 640 water through the pipes. Okay, which, yeah, so then that those 20 refineries that are making fabric will give us, ooh, wow, 20 factories by 5, a whopping, I suppose that's a good value, 100 fabric a minute. All right, so 100 fabric is our output on that. All right, so then that's for the fabric refinery. Then we've got to the flip side, which is our rubber refinery, and we're going to be doing 5 of those. So 5 rubber refineries. Those will be taking in, let me see here, or those will be using a total of 200 polyresins. Along with, how much water do those things need? It's a 1-to-1 ratio, so for every, a 1-to-1 ratio in the polyresin to water. So we're going to need 200 water. And actually, let's see here. So if we're doing 6 water extractors, actually no, 6 water extractors, 6 times 120. That gives us 720 minus 640. So in theory, if I have add a 7th water extractor, that will give us between the 6 water extractors for the fabric, and if I do 1 more water extractor for this, the combined amount between that is 800, which would be, or actually it would be 840. I think, right? Because I need a total of 840, and so basically 7 by 120 is 840. Yeah, so that actually could work out to my advantage. Okay, so now that each one of those 5 refineries, they will be outputting 20 rubber each, which gives me my 100 rubber. So the output, 100 rubber. So then the next step, which is making gas masks, is a 1-to-1 ratio on the rubber to fabric, which, if this all goes well, that will be on a 1-to-1 ratio at 15 a minute. So the amount of fabric we're doing and rubber is 100. So 100, divide that by 15 is 6. Let's round that down. So 6 manufacturers, because those are done in manufacturing. So 6 manufacturers. Manufacturers. 6 manufacturers will take in 6 by 15 is 90. So that will take in 90 rubber and 90 fabric. So 90 fabric, 90 rubber, and we need another ingredient here, which is coal, and so 6 manufacturers. So we're doing 6 by 37.5 will give us a total of 225 coal we need. Not an issue. So 225 coal. 225 coal. And the output of that is 7.5 gas masks, or gas filters a minute. So 6 by 7.5. So that gives us 45 gas filters a minute. Okay. Oops. 45 gas filters. All right, so now we got our initial shopping list. So I gotta we're right in the middle of autosave. Oops, and I just shot I shot the roof, or I shot the refinery. It's all gonna blow up now. All right, so now that we have got that, let's go ahead and let's clear my to-do list, and let's get a new to-do list set up. All right, so for production, how many refineries? There's a lot of refineries. Well, I'll say this. We are going to exceed this footprint right here that I was originally going to use. So, by just a wee amount. All right, so total refineries that we're going to need. Jesus. That number and that number and that number and that number. So yeah, just a handful of refineries. 46 refineries. That's just pocket change, right? And then 6 manufacturers for this step. Now we can continue the process here partially Because I can have some stuff sent over from the main base. And maybe we will. Because with the addition of some quick wire and some aluminum casings, we can make our iodine infused filters, which are used for protecting us from radiation, which is definitely going to be an important thing. So, keeping in mind that I don't necessarily want to eat up all the gas filters, because you do need those for other areas. So let's say I take, let's say I split this, and I keep, let's say 20 gas filters for myself, and I send 25 of them to be made into radiation filters. So 25, divide that by 3.75, because that is how much is needed for each machine. It gives me the devil's address of 6.6666. So let's just see here. If I do 7 times 3.7, oops, 3.75 by 7, let's just say that's 26.25. So we'll do that. We'll go with 7 manufacturers. Let me put that on my notes here. 7 manufacturers, which will take in 26.25 gas masks. And in addition to that, and I'm doing 7 of those, I'm going to need 26, or the same amount, the 26.25 in aluminum casings. Aluminum casing. And I'm going to need some quick wire. And that is 7 by 30 is 210. Last time I checked. And yep, it still is. 210 quick wire. Now, as far as the aluminum casings are concerned, I can easily have that manufactured on the other side, sent over here via drone. The quick wire, let's just see what's used to make the quick wire. That's that cat ore. There is, let me look at my interactive map just to see, is there any nearby cat ore that I can potentially tap into? There is one, and he's a pure too. So we could add, well, the thing is, I don't have, my ore storage facility is not set up for cat ore. And it's way down off the beaten path. I don't even know if, I mean, it shows it on the interactive map, which means it's theoretically reachable. Thing is, though, he's a pure too. Because how much would I need of that? It's because you gotta turn it into ingots. Because if I need 210 per minute, and it's made in 60 that, so divide that by 60. That's 3.5. So round that up to 4. 4 times 12. So I need 48 ingots. And ingots are a 3-to-1 ratio, so multiply that by 3. So now, pure by itself would be able to sustain that, because a 240 divide that by 45 gives me, oh, no, if I actually hit the divide button. 240 by 45, that'll give me 5 ingots a minute. So if we multiply, we'll just take 5 for a minute, for example, or not 5, but it gives me a 5 machines. 5 machines by 15 gives me 75 ingots. 75 ingots is more than the, because if I'm doing six, or if I'm doing three machines on that, so that's by itself, it's enough if I want to go that route. Or I can just bring the quick wire over on a drone as well, which I think that may be easier because I don't really want to run any more trains out into the wilderness, because it's like it's basically where that rock is in the water, it's down from that. So I think so, right? Yeah, down that way. So we'll have our quick wire and aluminum casings produced and sent over from the other side, because I've got plenty of stuff over there for that. But let me go ahead and just write down how much I need, which I already did. And so that there's 7 manufacturers for that would then give us 26 point, because it's the same ratio out for the gas filters. So that would give us an output of 26.25 radiation filters a minute. All right. So let me add those additional factories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So now with that, we're going to need obviously some drones. Now, require stacks in 500s. Aluminum casing stack in 200s. And we'll try it. And it can carry 9 stacks. Let me see how many minutes 9 stacks would last. So if I got 9 stacks by 500, that's 4,500. If I divide that by 210, that's 21 minutes worth. All right, so I think that tells me one drone would work for that. And then for the aluminum casings, so 9 by 200, 1,800. Divide that by 26.25. That's 68 minutes. Okay, so I can do one drone for each. So let me go ahead and drone port. And what we can do for this, to save on the batteries, we can take the drone port and basically just chain it into this drone port over here, so that the batteries would just feed over. Now, I don't necessarily need to put it here, but it actually, what I could do is I could have the drone port elsewhere, and then I just would tap off there, because the batteries are being belt fed down there. So I mean, I could have that come up, out, down, pop it out into another drone setup if I want, or I could just extend it here, and we could build 2 more drone ports this way, and then just feed the 2. I could put both the resources on the same belt, because the quick wire and the no, really you don't want to do that per se, because so let's see, we could have them coming on 2 drones. They'd be stored internally, and then I could run them down this line here along with the coal, because coal's going to be coming down this way. So we run them down this way and then run that way at some point, or maybe we turn and run it down, I don't know, find a clean area where we can kind of turn and send them down. So like maybe right here, because we can have them turn and go down on the lower level. So that could be a good possibility. Okay, so we'll do that. So if we're gonna do 2 drone ports, then we're gonna need 2 more drones. All right, I think we have. Oh, and it said water extractors. I need 7 in total. So let me add that to my list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I need overclock to get up to 840. So the overclock for 840 with what I have there. So first thing, biggest bang for your buck, do a full overclock on your norms. That'll give me 300 and 300, so that's 600. And so that's a triple overclock on each. That's 6 crystals. And then I would need another 240 out of that, which would be 120 and 120. So basically a double overclock on the other 2. So a triple, 2 triples and 2 doubles. So that's 10 crystals for that. All right, so 10 overclock crystals, 10 OC crystals. Okay, I think we are ready to go. Let me go ahead and clean up some stuff here. So I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of my the recipe I had for my previous, whatchamacallit, I'm gonna get rid of because it's working. It's upstairs. It's good to go. So I don't need to have that recipe, or not recipe, but that build list. All right, so let's go ahead and before I do this, we're gonna do one other thing. We are going to go down and find my base, or find my room, which is right there. And I'm gonna get me a catwalk set up to go up to the subfloor there. So let's see. I'm gonna have to do it over here where I got some space. So I'm gonna basically go up this here. Well, first things first, I'm gonna need the resources to build a catwalk. What do we need for our catwalk? Or at least the stairs. Because these stairs are better than the ramp because they're sharper and don't take as much space. Of course, I could always just do a ladder, but it's easy going up a ladder and it's a pain trying to climb down a ladder. Give me some iron rods real quick. All right, so we're gonna build it right here in the corner. And of course, first build of the day, I always forget the zoop. All right. And then, so this will be our access points up here. We're gonna cross our fingers that we don't actually have to build right here. Just because, I can always build around this. And worse comes worse, if I need to, the catwalk will move before I go too crazy with stuff up here. All right, let's go look at what we have in our storage containers here to see what we're going to have to go pick up. I'm tempted to go and take some stuff back that I don't need, because I brought over a lot of extra stuff, like all these computers. This shopping list here, don't need a single computer, so we're gonna take all these computers back. However, before I do that, I may not take them all back because I think the computers were used in these, right? So I'll keep one stack of computers here. One stack, not all stacks. We'll keep one AI limiter set here. Do I need any modular frames? Not for this, but now here's the other thing. Let me look at my shopping list here. I did get the sinks on here. No, let me get the sinks on here also because that could come on. Sinks. I'm gonna need 2 sinks. Alright. And let me look at my splitters real quick. Specifically the smart splitter. Let's see, that uses the AI limiter, okay. I'm not doing programmable splitters. Alright, the rotors. Alright, so 1 stack of that should be fine. So we'll take this back to base. Quick wire. We don't need all this quick wire. We will need some, so we'll keep 4 stacks over here for power. We'll go ahead and take that back. Oh, damn it. We keep 4, send the rest back. Keep these. We keep 4 of those, okay. Modular frames. Regular modular frames I do not see here. Alright, so we'll go ahead and send those back. Alright, so let me start filling in a train here. So computers, send those screws back as well. Modular frames, the quick wire, that thing there. More of those. Go ahead, send the gunpowder back. Send that slug back with the groups, and yeah, send that back. Oh, send the supercomputer back. Let me go ahead and put something else away in here. Oops. Yeah, go ahead and take those AI limiters as well. Don't think I need all these circuit cards. We'll keep 1 stack, so we'll take all that out, bring 1 stack back. High-speed connectors. Why did I have the high-speed connectors? I don't know. I cannot remember what I was building that needed a high-speed connector. That's like control panel. The power switch. I don't remember. For the life of me. Had to have been something. A high speed. It wasn't one of our switches, was it? No. I cannot I for whatever reason, I have no idea why. Oh, the drone port. Well, I'll get fresh ones. I'll get fresh ones over there. So, you know, I'll get a fresh stack. Let me grab some more stuff here and put some other stuff away. Put that away. Go ahead and grab those. So go take that back, put those away. What's in the first one? First one's silica, right? No, this is concrete. So I don't think we're gonna need as much concrete. So we can actually, yeah, we're good on concrete. So that concrete's going back. And iron plates, we'll be good on iron plates for the time being. But all that's going back. We'll check the hard drive here in a minute because I know it's ready. So cable, let's see, heavy modular frames. We're actually gonna need some of this, so I can scratch that off the list. Cable, I can scratch that off the list. Copper sheets, we'll probably need some. We wouldn't, well, because we're gonna do. Oh, that. Oh, you know what? That's because we're gonna need. We're gonna need pumps. We've got three oil cars, so there's gonna be 3 pumps on that, and then we're gonna run a total of 7 water extractors via 2 pipes, so another 2 of those at least. And then just to be on the safe side, we're gonna add 5 more valves. That's just common gear, but we'll go ahead and add a series of valves just because we got 20 refineries that are taking in water, and then another 5, so there's 25 refineries that are going to be using up water. So let's go ahead and just get a handful of valves here. All right, so just add that to our list. But let me see here. So we'll keep all this here then. Motors. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. So we'll grab a couple stacks of motors. Rotors. We don't need all of these rotors. Let's send some of that back. We'll keep the reinforced plates here, and we'll keep the encased beams here for now. Keep the rubber and plastic here for now. We'll leave that here for now. All right. Let me go ahead and find a train car, put this stuff in. That's the silica. That's going back to, man. Well, actually, you know what? Why limit myself? It's just, I mean, I'm going to confuse myself, but I'm just trying to get space here, but here's the easy way of getting space here. Let's just add some more storage. Because this is not like any of this is being used in production. So let's just add some more storage bins here. And then I don't have to worry about taking stuff back right now, right? I could stack these on top of one another, but like stack them close together, but I'll just spread them out instead. So now with that being said, all that shit I just picked up, we're gonna put back. If we can find what bins they were in. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. But take all that and take all of that. That's that stuff. That one there's full. Go ahead and drop all that off in there. And then you know what? We're gonna drop all of this in here, and we're gonna take you guys and you guys. We'll put you in a different bin. We'll put you in this bin for now. All right, the silica. We're gonna take all that. I'm gonna put the silica way, way, way down here, just to get it out of the way, because we may want to make windows, right? Go ahead and take all, well, take some of this back. Those 2 I'm taking, yeah, screw it. We'll keep the supercomputer, but I'm sending the black powder back. There's no need to have the black powder. Alright, so let's see. This guy here, circuit cards will go in here along with these. Along with that and that. Alright. And actually here, go ahead and take this and this out. And go put the computers in here, because those all kind of sort of go together. Put all the quick wire back in here. Oh, take that computer out, that out. That can go in with this group. All right, and then we'll go ahead and put the rubber and plastic in this one. And then we'll put the modular frames and screws in this one. The heatsink, I don't really need the heatsink because there's plenty to get here if I need it. All right. Because what we're gonna actually do is we're gonna literally grab everything fresh on the shopping list. Then bring that back over. All right, so now this stuff here, go ahead and take that so the train's empty. Let's see what we got for our hard drive. Because this could, well, there weren't too many alternate recipes, if any, that I saw for what we're trying to make here. Steel rods, I don't know if I'd want to go that route because that takes, coal and iron to get the ingot. Right now, yeah, I may get more bang for my buck, but it takes two different resources, which I could use for other stuff, so I'm not gonna go with that. This guy here, I don't want to rely on rubber or plastic. I prefer not to. So this here, it's an alternate for the modular frames. So I think we could go with that. Yeah, we'll go with this one. All right. And go ahead and get another hard drive going. And while that hard drive's going, let's go ahead back to base camp. This time we will tell the train to stop driving. In fact, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something at main base. We're gonna do something at main base here so that this train can turn around and no longer has to drive backwards, because that's what caused our little snafu before. Is I let it drive, I let it get to the station and turn around, and well, it decided it was going to go into oil, and then then it broke everything else. So we're gonna take a couple minutes here to fix that. It shouldn't be that. Ooh, I gotta be careful with this. I gotta be very, very, very careful with this. And the reason I say that is this lovely resort over here is being fed its power exclusively via this railroad that we're riding on right now. So if I just prematurely delete the track in order to move the station even one foundation, I'm killing this entire side of the map, which could be disastrous in that these trains here on the line, they'd stop briefly. The likeliness of them running into one another, slim. However, the ore ring, that could be bad, and I really don't want to go around running around the ore ring just to re-rail cars, So we're gonna do something up here. To solve that. Ooh, I just hit a bird. I don't know if I clipped the bird, or I don't know if the bird clipped through the train or not. I don't see the bird. Oh man, oh damn it. Damn it. I missed some foundation. Son of a bitch, shit. Well, that sucks. Get out of the way! Oh, it looks like I missed another piece of foundation. Now, the other thing I'm going to have to do, and so actually I'm going to have to add 3 more drone ports to the mix, because I'm going to need drones over here to take this stuff. Can't forget about that. Now, granted, that's later on down in the chain, so I really don't need to worry about that immediately. All right, we're driving now. Brake. We're gonna stop short. Reason being is we need to do something here so that, and like I said, I gotta be careful of how I do this. As the simplest solution would be to move this up so that the train can essentially turn around and go. And that's what we'll be doing. However, in order to accomplish this feat without breaking the power, we're going to have to set up another train station, let's say, I don't know, right about here, so that I can tie it in so the other side stays powered while I then move this. And then once the station's been relocated, I can do that. I also have to take in consideration all right. I'm just contemplating here how I'm gonna do this and leave room for future expansion. So let me do this real quick. What do I need for a new, just a train station? I'm gonna write this down because I don't actually want to add that to the. I don't want to add that to my my to-do list because I got other stuff in there that'll mix it up. So 4 heavy mod, 8 CPUs, 50 concrete, 25 cable, and then obviously I'm going to need some pipe and beams. All right, so let me go ahead and get this stuff real quick. Yeah, I got everything on me that I need to turn in, right? Yeah. All right, so let's swing over here. Grab 4 of these guys. Any chance I can just take them off the line? Nope, that's actually empty. Interestingly enough. So is that. How much are we over? We're doing 2 per minute, 2, 4, 6. So we're doing 6. And what do you guys take? Oh, this is a 1-to-1 ratio, so we are no longer getting any excess heavy modular frames. So we may need to do something about that here in the future. But need 4 of these, so we're going to take exactly 4 of these. And then computers, get that from my stash. Concrete, get that from over here. And you know what? We'll do it the old-fashioned way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Because there's no way I could take from that and then split, and then dump the rest back in. So I'll just take it off the belt like that. And we'll grab some cable. So we're gonna be taking cable with us anyhow, so I'm gonna just grab that cable. See, computers. Computer. Yeah. Well, you know, we can always dump it back in the whatchamacallit. All right, pipes and beams. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna need more concrete now that I think about it, because I'm gonna have to put down an extra foundation or two for the new thing. All right, we'll take a look at that here in a minute. Pipes and beams, because then we'll be able to take off the rear locomotive, and then our train will no longer go crazy and backlog all the other shit. All right, so we really don't have to worry about path and blocking right now up here, just for the simple fact that what do you call it? This is the only train that's coming up here. Because once we actually set this up for a production line, and I don't know when or if we will or why we would or anything like that at the moment, but when that does happen, we'll go ahead and well, add extra train stations. All right. So for the time being, though, we're just going to add a quick little train station right here. I mean, I'm going to literally put it right on this damn thing here. It's all you got to do is fit. I don't care about clearance gaps or anything like that, because we're just going to literally just hook you into this if I can, and okay. So now we're going to take this guy right here, tap you into that. All right. We're going to get rid of this guy here. Actually, let me go ahead and get down here, because let me make sure this thing says it's got power. It has power, obviously, but see what happens when we do this. All right. Still power. Because the other thing is this is also powering that. I think that may actually, I don't know if I have that cross tied into power over there. You know what? We're gonna just go on a little field trip real quick, because this the other end of this factory here, that train track there, if I can hurry up, because I saw the train coming in. So I hurry up, I can catch the train. Cool. Just gonna make it. All right, so we'll just sit back here and go for a ride. But the other end of this train station is right next to another train station, which is getting power elsewhere. So we'll just, if I haven't done so already, I'll just tie the two train stations in together. This way, there's backup power. Hey, and there's our nuclear waste train as it goes up to the top. But it looks like it's going counterclockwise. Counterclockwise is going up to the top. So it's taking a load of nuclear waste to be stored forever. Alright, so what we're going to do here, and this is just going to be a temporary thing, because obviously we haven't finished building this place out yet. I'm going to take this train station here. Nope. Take this train station here, and I'm going to tie it into, I know there's a power thing jack somewhere right there. Alright, you know what? This is just temporary. To tie into that. Alright, so that basically gives us an alternate. It gives us a secondary power feed for, well, hell, for main base, actually, because this is getting fed from that side. So this will give us an alternate power feed via this rail line now. But I still need to do this thing here and change this train station up over here. I do kind of like this little train station here. Let's take a walk upstairs, shall we? And let's see how our storage is doing on our supercomputers. Alright. As you get the nice picture window view of the waterfall into nowhere. As it's like it just, it keeps on going, and then you got the tree on the rocks over there. Now we're this far back on our supercomputers. That's pretty good. And we still have yet to do anything with them yet, other than we use a supercomputer. Oh, we use a supercomputer to open a spaceship. That's all we've used a supercomputer for so far. All right. So now let me go ahead, and we got power, so we can go ahead and we gotta. I'm thinking maybe. Thinking is, well, sometimes thinking isn't the best thing for me. We can tie into here. This can be our brake switch to loop around. At least temporarily. Alright, so this guy here is gonna go bye-bye. Alright. So let's just, for the sake of future planning, I'm gonna build this out to there, because I gotta take in consideration that I'm gonna run out of stuff for this. But I gotta take in consideration that, you know, how many train cars could I possibly be using to transport goods and whatnot. It's not going to be 10, not in any capacity. But you know, it's potentially up to, you know, potentially up to 5. I would imagine. Most stuff I think I could deal in 5 or transport in 5, because here's the deal. I could just have multiple trains. And if I did run for multiple trains, I would be changing that over there to basically be a dual run, just like we did on the other side. The exception would probably be down here, at which point it may just converge into a single track briefly, and then it would continue on. Alright, so with that being said, ooh, snap! So with that being said, we will build this out to here. I think. Ugh. Damn it. I hate when I lose power just as I'm doing stuff. And I don't have any material to get me power. I need power. Give me power. Alright, so then... let me see here. So I'm going to connect in right behind that switch track I said. And that's going to break it off and then come in this way. That's the plan, at least. I don't really want to... I don't want to go and get damn more power. Or power poles. Alright, here. And this is eating into my refinery time. That all right, so just trying to move over enough so I don't clip. I don't want to be directly over this train, so this here. Actually, I can float right here. Haha. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna split off there and go down that way. Let me go ahead and get the train station positioned. The train station will come down here. Because this is the entrance. That will be the exit. So, excuse me. We'll worry about path and blocking later. So, train station is going to be on that center line there. So I got to take that in consideration for the rail itself. Train station is going to go this way. Yeah, I'm gonna have this train station up as far as it can go. Because actually, train station can go. God damn you! Come on! Don't make me start cussing here, because I will start cussing. And yeah, we're gonna go over. Don't you fucking fall! Get this damn train hooked up to the damn other line so I can not fall anymore, because I'm going to start getting pissed off if I do. 1, 2, 3. Come on, god damn. Give me a damn break. One, two, three, right there. There. Power, are you bloody happy? Right, I need more foundation here. And I don't know, this damn train line or rail line's got power, so don't even give me that tease that, oh, you're gonna fall. Alright, so we're gonna take it out 2. And then it'll start its turn. Let's take it out 2, then go 1, 2, 3, center line on this. Right? 1, 2, 3. Here. Dude, put me on this here. Thank you. Alright. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Unbelievable, it actually lined up. I don't know how that happened. Alright. I should be able to get juice from this one here as well now. We're gonna bring it in on this here. There's my connection points. So back from that, 1, 2, 3, 4. This should connect. Good. Alright, so now we're technically not on the center line that I want, but we can make it work. Alright, so we're on the center line here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So actually tie it into that one there. So that's center line there. 1, 2, 3. So train up to this guy here. We're running that center line. So 1, 2, 3. Basically, right. Up, come on, right there. All right, there's our turnaround point. And these signal, you're gonna make me get these signals. Actually, if I take this and I put a path, put that path, put this path right here. I may need to go down there to take a look at its pathing. I may need to put a Let me see what this has got. Because I don't want to break this train with regard to signals. I'll just take a quick look down here, what it's got in here. Okay, so my signal, I'll turn that off. I got my signals there, so that's fine. And it's not like it's gonna, the directionality of this will basically be counterclockwise. Alright, so now we can go ahead and get rid of this guy here. Bye-bye, Station 77. And of course, we're gonna... No, you're gonna take my power away for no bloody reason. Even though I'm right on top of the rail. Alright, now we're gonna call this guy main base. Main base. And, because I'm lazy, you... No, not you. Sorry. Not copper mover. My train. Come here to main base. Which is now... Where's main base at? Did I not say... Wait. Did I not hit return? Main base. Alright. Okay. Come hither. And then as soon as you get here, you can kiss your caboose goodbye. Because if I don't, he's gonna go driving. So turn that off. All right. Say bye-bye rear engine. All right, now that that fun's been dealt with, hang on, I just killed time that I could have been building foundries and factories and refineries and other E's. Let's go drop off stuff in my inventory, pick up some fresh stuff, check the hard drive, and then go for a train ride. Alright, so go ahead and put all this back. Because we'll grab fresh materials. So we have a clean shopping list. Oh, cannot forget, I need 10 of these. So grab these before I forget, because that would suck to get all the way down there and not have those. Alright, let's see what the hard drive is offering us this time. I just turned this down, and I'm not going to do that. Are you really? You couldn't wait just a couple minutes game? Let me go through this. So maybe this one here. Oops, I don't need to open in codex. Fine, open the codex so I can close you. Because the one I'm using currently is alternate recipe number 1. So the benefit of, if you will, the benefit of going to the alternate blueprint here, the benefit of that is I don't have to make crystal oscillators, which are a slow product to make. However, you do have to use high-speed connectors for this versus circuit cards. We got heat sinks we're making, but I really just don't want to get this because that requires 2 ingredients to make. I don't want to do that. And I'm gonna go with this. There's one recipe that I want to get, and I don't know why they're not throwing it my way. That's there's a recipe, an alternate recipe out here that takes the ingots straight to this. It's like, why can't I get that? All right, let's go shopping, and then we'll go for a train ride. All right, so 1 stack of this, even though we got plenty at the other side. 1 stack of this, good. AI limiters, go ahead, take a stack of that. Radio, rubber, rotor, rooter, rubber. So radio, 1 stack. Rhubar there, rotors, rotor, there's a stator. Take that, oops, take that. Steel beams, portable miners, so a stack of that. Double portable miners. What else we need? Oh, that's at the bottom of the list, that's why. Alright, reinforced iron plates. Now, since we are here, go ahead and grab the steel plates. We're gonna grab some extra plastic. Reason being is plastic and copper are used in the making of these pipes, so we're gonna grab some extra. Reinforced iron plates, that'd be under R last time I checked. Yeah, it was right next to the plastic that we just... All right, high speed and heavy. There's the heavy. And then the high speed. Cable and concrete. Copper. These things. Like I said, we're going to take some extra of these just because of the whatchamacallit. And then motor and encased. So we'll take what motors we can. However, don't have any more room, but I do know I've got a full stack of motors over there, and which is 1, 2, 3. So I should have at least 400 motors over there. So that should do. What we're gonna do also is, ooh, I can't, because the way I have it set up, it won't work. That's okay. We can go visit it later on. Because I forgot that I changed the entry, or how everything on the far side is ran, in that I no longer can go into like bauxite or nitrogen gas, or any of the stations over there from this path here. It all has to be done from the station on the other side. All right, go to my train station. Oh, and turn off main base because I do not need you going back. And while this is going on his trip, you just watch this do its thing here. Which okay, so that'll work. All right, so while this is heading over there, I'm gonna go get me something to drink real quick and use the restroom. I'll be back hopefully by the time we get to the other side, so I'll be right back. And perfect timing as we arrive at my train station. All right, turn off auto drive just so it doesn't run off anywhere. I don't know if this may be, yeah, we'll wait for the 45 seconds here. Might as well. Actually, while I'm waiting for those 45 seconds, I can do one thing real quick. Go ahead and put the portable miners in one of these storage units. Yeah, that's fine. Put them in this one. We'll hold on to the other stuff. But we're not going to be making the drone stuff anytime soon, so We can hold off. I mean, we can put that away for the moment. And we can put away some of the other stuff here also in a minute. All right, what are we gonna get? Come on, something good, something good. Well, no. No, so I guess it's... none of this I want. I mean, I suppose... I could... I suppose I could go with this. Or this, I don't know. Because the rate I'm making it now... is I don't recall which recipe I'm using. I think I'm using I'm either using the 7.5 or the 8.75 recipe. No, I'm using the copper plastic recipe at main base for this. I've got 2 alternate recipes for this. I can use silicon to make that? Silicon copper? So I don't think I'm gonna go with this. There's 5 a minute. Let's go ahead, I guess, and we'll take this recipe here. I've got more recipes in the codex. I only have 2 recipes in the codex. So we'll go with this, I guess. I mean, but I'm not gonna waste my money on turbo fuel, because I got batteries. So we'll do that, I guess. All right, let's go figure out how we're gonna do the placement of this stuff here. Because we've got a lot of refineries to put down. And so I kind of wanted, you know, oh, hold on, I need, let me do something here. Let me take off the drone ports, the drone and the water extractors for the moment. Just so I can, see what I need on me at the moment. Alright, let me go ahead and drop off the water extractors, because I know I need to make them. Obviously I got the stuff for them. Alright, so let's see what we don't need. Because the plastic and copper sheets, I want to hold on to that because of making the pipes. Wow, that really... Well, guess what? When you take it off the thing, it takes it off the list. Let's see, what is on here that's not on here? The radio control units, that I can get rid of if I can find which container they were in. Alright, so go ahead and put that away, put that away. Alright, good. The rotors. Okay, put the rotor, well, rotor goes in its own little bin. So put the rotor in the rotor bin. Alright. Oh yeah, circuit, high-speed connector. We could put it in its container. I think it's this guy here, yeah. Heavy mods need, cable need, plastic pipes, steel beams. Do I need, yeah, in case, yeah. Do I need that or that? No, I don't think I need those. Well, we'll know here in a second, because once I drop it off, it'll let me know if I need it. Alright, so now the whole reason I did that is so I can pick up some more motors. Ooh, just enough. Just enough. Well, okay. I have maybe a little bit more, but... Alright, so that's everything I need to build out the base refinery, manufacturers, and the sinks. What do we need for? What do we need for those? All right, so we're gonna want to pick up. Let me just put a mark down. Put a mark down for that, just so I can see, and put a mark down for that. Well, that and that use the same stuff. All right, so we get some iron rods and some plates. So, well, I need a, okay, I think we'll go ahead and drop off some plastic, and we can drop off, a little bit of plastic at the moment, once I find out what bin they were in. All right, so we'll drop off that much plastic for the moment. Grab some, what the hell? Oh yeah, we're grabbing this stuff here. So grab 3 stacks of this. Man, I got so much shit here. I don't know where everything is. And go ahead and grab 2 stacks of this. That should be enough for now. All right. All right, so I kind of want to keep, you know, each of these items together, you know, and in some sort of organized chaos. I mean, there's 46 refineries I gotta do. I mean, I do have a lot of space here, so that's not an issue. I think we're gonna do, because this area here, I think I'll do the heavy, because you know, ultimately what I would like to do is have it tie into one another. You know, so it's a forward progression, as it were. Right. Well, this one here is going to be more of a sideways progression than forward, somewhat. Go ahead and get rid of this stuff here, so I can't get rid of that. I don't have a room. Okay, so let's see here. We're gonna do, okay, I think I can get rid of, I can't get rid of those either. Okay, here, make a couple refineries so we can get some room. So we're gonna start our refineries on that cell there. All right, so let's see here. 14 across, what would that be? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, did I get enough? Okay, I got, okay, so we're at 11. We go ahead and pick that up. Go ahead and pick that up. Pick that up. Now I'm gonna leave this one wall here because I would like not to pass that wall if possible. Okay, shoot, these are, wait, are they? I'm gonna be upset if they're, okay. This is input side, this is the output side. I was gonna say, if I put these on backwards, I was just gonna scream. Alright, so let's just verify again. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. All right, so these are the oil, the refineries that are going to turn the oil into the poly resin. Then in front of them, I'm going to have 7 more refineries. Giving myself just a little bit of room because these here will pipe the resin straight across. Maybe we'll figure out how we want to do the piping. We'll do it right there. So we'll use this as our guideline for the output. So we're gonna put it right on that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are going to be okay. So let's actually go ahead and how about we program these up as we go, so to speak. All right, so these are going to be the alternate recipe. Or no, not that one. Not that one. No, we're not making plastic. We're doing this. 13 and 2, yeah. Oh, God. Whoa. I got out of that menu just in time. Otherwise, I would be going splat. Yeah. All right, these are going to take, these are going to be making these. Now, right now, we're going to just basically be sinking these, but now that we have, you know, that alternate recipe, which I was reluctant to get, this is going to give us 840 petro coke, you know, so if I really wanted to, I got this recipe here. No, not that one. Not that one. I got this recipe here. I could, you know, if I need ingots, I can use this. Because, let me see, that's 50. Yeah, what's, because right, 100, no, Jesus, 50. 500 divided by 20 is 5. And then 5 by 15 is 75, right? I think 5 times 15. God, come on, calculator. Is 75. And so if I'm kicking out 840 petro coke, divide that by 75, that's 11 machines. 11 by so 11 times that'd give me a nice little good little chunk of steel ingots. So that, you know, that could be, I could, you know, take advantage of that over here. Maybe not just now, but we might, you know, set up a steel refinery for that down the road. I did set all these up right for that, yeah. All right, so now, because of the because of how much each of these is going to kick out with that, 360, 720. Technically, it's just too fast, slightly, for one belt. Because 7 by 120 is 840, so it's just over on the belt speed. So we're gonna run 2 belts and have 2 sinks, because there's no point in having 2 belts that merge, because, well, the merge is only going to bring it, it's going to drop back down to 780. So whether or not we drop this in the ground or let it run on top, that's also up for the, you know, we'll come back to that here in a moment. Like I said, same thing with the piping of this. We'll come back to that. All right, so that's that part. Then we've got to do 20 and 5. Well, we can do let's go from the far side. So 3 up, 2 in. We're gonna work inwards and see how this what we can. Oh, hello. You are facing the right way, right? No. Okay, now you're facing the right way. And let me just make sure. Right there, right there. If I could see that. Okay, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now what we're gonna do is now I've got to these are being fed water, so I've got to decide do I want to do head to head, because there's no byproduct, it's just fabric, so I can do an inline merge for the output. Yeah, I think we'll go head to head on this. So it's going to be an offset head to head, but it'll still be head to head. We give ourselves, let me think here. And that moved right at the last moment as I was putting it down, you son of a... Alright, can I put a merge down? Oh, actually, changed to... Can I put a merge down? Do I have the stuff to do a merge? I do. Okay, so what this tells me here... Well, actually, I can do... I might be able to do that. Can I put any belts down? Okay, that's fine. Up. Ah, come on. Alright, so that guy will fit in there, that guy then, that guy will fit across. Okay, so what I'm just doing, I'm just measuring distances to make sure, ooh, hold on. That's, come on, Jesus. No, I need to spread these out a little bit more because, yeah, feeding it from the back is fine here, but this guy here isn't going to be able to feed into the back of that, so, all right, let's do this just because I don't, all right, we're going to cheat. Give me some stuff to run some power because I'm going to start flipping out here in a minute. So I'm going to need, what am I going to need for this shit? Here, do this. 100. 100. There. What do I need for this? Wire. Really? That's really the only thing I need? For 100 of each of those? You've got to be shitting me. Hey, it's telling me I need 100, so... Come on, autosave. Alright, so wire is all I need apparently. Oops. And I also want to grab some conveyor material here just so I can have I can do some test conveyor runs. Alright, ma'am. Give me something good. We are going to have to get these going again. Because I'm not worried about this. Yeah. And this guy here, 30 versus 60. It requires 30 of those. I'm sorry, it requires 60 of those versus you know, let me just, I really wish it just gave you the flat value of what it is supposed to be overall per minute, not this, not how it is now. What is this? This is the ingots. Let me just look at this. Come on, hello. Come on, what the hell? Search. The aluminum ingots. This alternate recipe. So this alternate recipe, technically it produces less in minutes, but it also it requires 60 overall input versus the 90 on the standard recipe. But it doesn't require any silica. So I mean, yeah, that's a toss-up, really. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, I'm, you know, generally when I'm doing that, I'm getting silica and bringing it in anyhow. So it's like you actually lose. You're kind of losing here, because, you know, for 90 scrap, you get 60. For 60 scrap, you get 30. So just for the sake of argument, if I bumped up the 60 to 90, that'd be 1.5 times. So for the alternate recipe, if I do 90 in, I get 45 out. But again, you know, it you save on not having to need silica. So there is that. There's that. This guy here, this standard recipe, actually, let me just, I'm not even going to look at that. Let's just open it up in the wiki. All right, so the standard recipe is 15 pipes a minute and 40 wire a minute, because and it gives you 5. Alternate recipe requires 16 steel pipes, so 1 extra steel pipe, and 60 quick wire, so 20 extra quick wire, and that gives you an extra 3 stator a minute. I'm actually leaning towards the ingots. Because the quick wire, you know, so wire is actually, you know, the wire is pretty much a 1-to-2 ratio, and what I mean by that is 1 copper ingot gets me 2 wires, and it's done in the respect of, and copper ingots are a 1-to-1 ratio, so 1 ore gives me 1 ingot. So therefore 1 ingot, 1 ore / ingot gets me 2 wires. Quick wire, on the other hand, is actually a little bit more resource intensive. It is a 1-to-5 ratio, so 1 ingot gets me 5 quick wire. So okay, it's good there, but it takes extra ore. Takes 3 ore to get 1 ingot. So there's just a slight benefit in the quick wire versus the wire. The other thing you gotta look at is quick wire is made from that cadmium ore, which there's a lot less of that on the map than there is copper. So you got that taken into consideration. The other, let's see, what else is the cadmium ingots used for? Well, realistically, they're only used for two things: quick wire and alternates for regular wire. That's yeah, that's a toss up. Does let me look at the let me look at this other thing again. So this here, which generates less, it uses less material overall, but it generates less per minute than the standard recipe. Or this here, which gives you a little bit more. You know what? Well, the thing is, I'm gonna need to get an assembly line set up for stators and quick wires and stuff like that. So I could go this route, because when we actually go to do the turbo motors, we will be building up to that. When you back up on the turbo motors, you know, so a turbo motor needs a motor needs stators and rotors. So having the ability of building more, but again, I got plenty of iron to do the pipes. Screw it, let's go with this. Alrighty, last hard drive. Alright, wait, did you go in? You went in, okay. Alright, so let's continue building out. What are we building out now? Oh yeah, we're building our face-to-face oil or face-to-face refineries for fabric. So I need to back it up just a hair. But before we do that, because yeah, that's right, I was about to start cussing. So before we start cussing, let's give me some power here so I can float around, because you get the man, I'm so spoiled that I can float, that when I can't float, I get cranky, and no one likes to see a cranky cry, or a crying cranky cry, right? Alright, so we're gonna need to back this up. Let's try backing it up. So come on, guys, just give me a little bit of, a little bit here, will you guys? I mean, Jesus. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I gotta do something here real quick. Let me see here. Well, I'm gonna still vote that up, and vote that up, and I'm gonna vote that up. All right, just voting up people's suggestions to have the hover pack be able to use batteries when it's off the grid. All right, so we're gonna back this up to, let's try here. I can find my guidelines that I'm looking for. Right, so what we're looking for on this is basically the merge will go in between both belt feeds, and that both belts can connect like so. So that's going to be our, that'll give us our spacing. All right, so now we can go ahead and put the rest of these down, right? If I can make sure we're on target. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So now, and I might be able to squeeze this in here. I might be able to squeeze it in right here. Let's find out. So find out after we add more power poles. And even more power poles. I shouldn't need any power poles over here technically, because I should be within close range of those things zapping me, but just because this game acts flaky sometimes with my hovering. Alright, so we won't be perfectly even per se. However, I should, if we do it on the same line, because this is being fed poly resin and some more water. All right, so we make sure I can get the line here, because I don't have a guideline for that. So we are halfway. Okay, so I'll flip you around because you're facing the wrong direction. So well, like, how close did I get you to this? It's pretty close, you know. It's about a there's no thirds, but however, because these things are exactly, no, they're not actually. Actually, yeah, they are. So if I line it up with the ladder past the line, all right. So ladder on that side of the line, just like that. I think that should roughly be the same distance as it is over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. So these guys here will be the poly rubber. So that there. I mean, I don't know if it's, I guess, residual rubber. I'll call it poly rubber, because it's using the poly stuff, right? This here is the poly plastic. It sounds like something like what a bird would say. This is not poly plastic. What the hell am I doing? This is fabric. That's the whole point of this, was to make fabric, not plastic. So fabric. Actually, so you know what, do this here. Minimize for the moment. And just remember to maximize it on the last one. Yeah, this is the last one, so go ahead and maximize these. All right. So we got our oil refineries that will create the poly resin and heavy oil. Heavy oil will then go to this thing here. This set will turn the heavy oil into coke. Coke will then get sent down via 2 belts to the sinks. for the time being. We may reutilize the coke for something else. Then the poly resin from these guys here is going to be split up and go into this, which will make rubber, and into these, which will make fabric. Those will then go into 6 manufacturers that we will start, let's say, right here. No. Let me see, what am I feeding these manufacturers with? Fabric, rubber, and coal. So 3 things. Like I'm just thinking about the splitting mechanic and stuff like that. Well, the splitting is going to happen under the ground. Gotta take in consideration the feeds into this. So we'll give it 3 foundations of space. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 5 and 6. All right. So these will be making gas masks, or not gas masks, excuse me. These will be making, yeah, just do this. Filter. Okay, here. Gas, there. Copy that. These will be making gas filters. The gas filters, half the gas filters roughly will be getting stored because, you know, I will be needing them. Maybe less than half. Yeah, because in total, so there's what I say, there's six of these, and each one does 7.5. Why wouldn't each? Yeah, so 6 by 7.5. That's 45. So right now we're looking at doing a split of 26. So basically 7 manufacturer worth, which is going to be also an interesting little split because. So let's look at it from this perspective. So we may actually bump up our manufacturers for the gas mat or the other stuff. So 45 is crap. You can do 15, 15, 15, which would be the easiest thing. So now let's just real quick go into this. This requires 3.75. 3.75 goes up in increments of, at a whole number perspective. What is the nearest natural whole number for 3.75? I believe if you multiply by 4, the 5th. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, new plan. Instead of the 26.25, we're going to be doing 30. Reason being, 30 is a nice clean split from 45. A 3-way, merge 2 of the 15s, boom, you got 30, the other 15 go to the thing. So with that being said, we now need 240 quick wire versus 210. Not that big of a deal, just, you know, a little bit more. All right, so we're gonna do 8 manufacturers now for the whatchamacallits. A slight little tweak. All right, so then power plus So now this is where we may, well, no, it's not a may, it's pretty much a guarantee. We will be droning in the parts. Now initially, I was thinking, well, and I think I still will. The parts will come in over there. And then via conveyor system, they'll travel down this way and then this way to feed this next set of manufacturers. Now, question is here, well, this is 7, and each manufacturer, so just out of curiosity, if I throw one more manufacturer down, I'm just looking to see how far over it'll come. Okay, I think we can live with that. So what we're going to do is we're going to give ourselves a little bit of room here. But we don't need that much room in front of this because this is going to be inline merge that we will then split up. I gotta wait for it to. I gotta wait for dusk to fully change so I can actually see what I'm placing here. So just a moment. And hopefully I've got enough for 8 manufacturers. All right, so we gotta move. I'm in between power. Don't even give me that shit about not enough power. We gotta move these so I can put down the other line of manufacturers, because I don't want to put manufacturers on top of the poles, because then it's just a pain in the ass trying to take them back. So we'll give 1 foundation. Well, I still got to take into consideration splits, so 2 foundations. But this split should be easy because it's just quick wire and the casings. And it's just getting split. An 8 split's easy to do because it's a 2 tying to a 2. Is that so? 2s, which goes to 1. Yeah, so it's just a 3-tier split, which I can do within two foundations worth of space. So we'll do our next line of manufacturers on this line here. If I could see the mark, that'd be great. That's 2. Oh, man. 3, 4, 5, 6. Get that out of the way. Hold on, something ain't right here. 1, 2, 3. I got 7 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I was only doing 6 here. That's right. Originally we were going to do 7. Now we're bumping it up to 8. So with that being said, then I'm going to change this around just a hair. So we're going to do a face-to-face setup, 4 and 4. However, we're going to do it a little bit differently. So, okay, so that I said I was going to give it 2 foundations worth, so right there, and I'm hoping that's giving me the center line. 2, 3, 4. All right. Make sure you're tied into something. But here, just make sure you're tied into that. This way these things have power. All right, and then here we don't need much room because these guys here, their mergers are actually what do you call it? Come on, guys. Their mergers are directly in line with one another, so I can have this get closer. So let me see. Let's see how that looks with respect to putting a merger in there. So let's back that up one cell, or one click, or one whatever. So we were on that line there. So back it up there. That should put a merger equal distance there. And you are in line with that, right? Yes. All right. So 2, 3, and 4. All right. So then I knew you were going to be off. You just could not snap to where you needed to be. I just knew right from the start. All right, so this is our gas mask and radiation mask processing. And then we will have a storage setup for both over in this general area here, so that we still got plenty of room here on this on this factory floor. And here's the thing is, nothing says we're not going to go higher. I mean, over here, yeah, pretty much this where the refineries are. No, we're not going any higher than that in this section, because I'm not going to build on top of, you know, I'm not going to put nothing in here. That's dumb. However, where that, you know, where these refineries aren't, so pretty much from, in fact, I'm going to do this. I'm going to put a mini wall here. So from this wall over is a dead area, and then once we build this back here, we'll essentially give it you know, wherever it is +1 foundation. So that will be the dead area for essentially this entire area here. Yeah, no, this is right. These are supposed to be face to face. Okay. All right. So that's a good first step with laying everything down. Except we haven't done one thing yet. We set these up as gas masks, or gas filters. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and set these up as our so many click, click, click. Too bad there's not an expand all. That would be nice. All right, and then expand it all before you do that, because otherwise you'll forget and wonder where all the recipes went. All right, so let's go ahead and autosave. Next thing we're gonna do, so we'll do the water feeds last. Well, yeah, I mean, we can do the initial pipes, but we'll build the water extractors. That'll be one of the last things we build. And this is good positioning on this because this is right where oil is, so that's gonna be an interesting. Be interesting to see how that turns out. But we're gonna go. Let's go back to our. Let's go back to the MAM and take a look to see see what the hard drive, our last hard drive, has to offer us. Now, what would be cool, and I don't see that ever happening anytime in the near future, is if somehow you could tie the signal to the light, and so if it was good to go, the light would be green. If you couldn't go through, it would be red. Yeah, that'd be kind of a interesting little touch. Whoops. Yep. See, so, I guess we're gonna go with this. Because, I don't need this. I mean, I've got an abundance of quartz I can draw from. And now that I'm, you know, if I need even more quartz, I got that new recipe that turns the silica, or gets rid of silica for the aluminum ingots, so I don't need to use the pure quartz or the quartzites for making silica anymore if I really didn't want to. So this guy here, again, previously, you know, your standard recipe is a 1 to 2, 1 ore, actually a 1 to 1 to 2. So 1 ore to 1 ingot to 2 wires. This guy here is going to be 3 ore to 1 ingot, and then 1 ingot to 8 wires, producing a lot faster though. So we will go with this. If I could just get that damn screw recipe, I'd be happy. I kind of feel gypped on that. All right, but I'm gonna grab me something to drink, stretch my legs real quick, and then we will start doing our belt. Oh, excuse me, belt and pipe runs and the initial splits and mergers and all that fun stuff. So we'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so let's go ahead and start doing some stuff here. I'm gonna need to get some. Let's see, what do we got here? There's a. I don't want to hit the sword button because I want those things where they are. You know what? Here, let's do it this way. Let's use the train to organize what I'm carrying. Come on, all of you go in the train. Okay. So I can kind of gauge what I want to get here. So I'm gonna need some plastic. So let me get some more plastic. I can find out which container I put the damn plastic in. Okay, it must be down this way. One of these, there it is. So we'll take 5 sacks of plastic. What's the ratio of plastic to copper for this? So I need less plastic and more copper. All right. So with that being said, put 3 of those back, and we'll grab. Here's a copper. So 3. So grab 6 of those. 3, 4. Well, that's 5. Okay. 6 of those for that. Okay. Cool. And then we're gonna need conveyor belts. So go ahead and grab a lot of these because that should be good for the time being. We'll play that by ear. We're gonna need these things. Let's go ahead and get some more iron rods if I can find where I put the damn iron rods at. So we'll take all the iron rods. We'll need some concrete. So go ahead and grab that concrete there, and we got concrete down here. So we shouldn't need that much concrete. So we'll do 2 full stacks. And we're gonna need you know what? Go ahead and grab 2 stacks of these. Because the concrete, actually, I may need more pipes, or not pipes, more plates than that, because that's a 1-to-1 on that. So I can actually dump off 1 bag of concrete, I think, because we're not going to be building any foundations. And then we're gonna need the rubber. We're gonna need some of that, and go ahead and grab that and that. Go ahead, grab that, and we're gonna need actually more cable than that. So go ahead and grab a couple stacks of that, and actually, you know what? Grab another stack of this, just so I can put more power poles out. Power poles. What do power poles need? Also, just out of curiosity. So that's. And we don't need that much concrete, so the concrete we have should be sufficient for that. Power line, got enough power line for that. Okay. Then we got what we need for these. You know, we may actually need, because, you know, go ahead and grab another stack of concrete and whatchamacallits. Yeah, go grab another stack of that, and grab another stack of that. Iron rods. What is... I don't have any... Yeah. But we'll, if we need to, I guess we'll be making a trip. Well, what I'll do is I will need more iron rods eventually over here. So what we'll do is when we go back to when we head back to the when we go to the oil refinery to charge it up or put the crystals in, then we'll go ahead and then swing back. Oh, no, I can't do that because I have to come back this way. Well, I can technically if I back the train up. All right, so now here's one. So right now I'm running a triple car because, and I haven't set these up yet, so I need a. I may need to adjust what we're doing at the oil refinery. In that we got two pures. Excuse me. Two normals and two impures. We're gonna triple overclock the normal, so that'll take me up to 300 on that. We're gonna double overclock the impures so that I'll get 420 and 420. What I might do is we may cut this down to 2 stations. And basically, each one, because you're in the middle of loading. So 2400. Let me see here. If we have a full buffer here of 2400, we divide that by 420. That will last 5 minutes. Okay, so if I run 3, because if I get rid of one. If I get rid of one, what's this called, freight station, and I add a second train, then I can actually fit 3 trains here in the depot. All right, this is what we're gonna do. So I guess we can go back to main base and grab some stuff. Because I need to get, actually I may have enough here for it. Let me see here. Do I have enough? Well, I don't think I have enough on me, but I do have enough stuff down here to make another train. All right, so this, whoa. Okay, we're gonna send this guy to, let's send him to spare 1. I'm gonna send him to spare 2. All right. So he'll go to spare 2. I'm gonna need another block signal. So what do I need for a block signal? Circuit card and a pipe. Okay. So let me go get a circuit card and a pipe. And also stuff to make the other train. So circuit card, where's my circuit cards? So one circuit card, or circuit board. So circuit board, some pipe, and then for the other train, computer and heavy mod. So computer and a heavy mod. All right. Okay, so whoop, that's nitrogen. So he's in. Good, and they're, and I can actually, wow, they're actually both in already. Are they? No, the other train, here it comes. No, that's not it. Should be coming soon though. This should have gone down the coal for its turnaround. So let me make sure it didn't mess things up. Right, there it goes right there. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do here, we're going to kill this platform here. All right, and kill this block signal here. Kill this line here. Kill this line here. We're gonna, whoops, move this. So we're gonna have a block right up on the ass of that, and then we're gonna go back 6. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right here. Because, and actually, you know what? We're gonna go back just a little bit further. I got room. I don't necessarily need to be squeezing it all. Let me just see here. Okay, let's change to this mode real quick. So let's say, just for the sake of argument, I give myself just a little bit of room. All right. So now I do 6 from here. So that's midline. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then another section like that just for a breather. Let's just see how much room we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if all 3 trains are here, it's gonna, you know, the back door will be open, but so yeah, that's the way it's going to be. The block there, and then block there. All right. So right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's technically. Let me make sure. I need to see this here. All right, that did change color. Okay, so if, you know, and the likeliness of that happening is, who knows, but if all 3 show up here, then they'll be able to technically park, but the back door will be open. All right, so now what's going to happen is, and I'll tweak the freight station over at the other place as well. We're going to have oil being fed directly from these. So we're gonna, instead of having you know, 3 where I have, let's say, a 300, a 300, and then a 240, we'll split the oil at the oil refiner or the oil extractors, so that it does a 480, or excuse me, a 420 feed and a 420 feed. So it offloads 420 here. And again, if this thing is 100% full at 2400, you know, and we divide that by 420, you know, that, like I said, gives us about over 5.5 minutes worth of oil. So I'm not going to have any extra fuel buffers. I'm just going to run 3 trains here, which will keep these theoretically constantly full. All right, so now I need to run this up to the ceiling. So what I got to do first is I got to figure out where I can get a straight line. So we go there first and do a test. Well, going down is one thing. I should actually be able to go up. Well, it's not going to go up there because I don't have a hole, but I should technically be able to go straight up on that line there. So if I get here, let's do this. And go ahead and put down same line, which is on that circle there. Now if I go down here and land, and speaking of landing, let me take a puff of this shit just because. if I look straight up, that I'll be right on the line. So right there. And if I step on this thing here, look straight up right there. All right, so now we can go ahead and send that straight up. And actually, nope. Okay. I was thinking that it wasn't going to be able to handle the bend, but it can, so we'll actually have it literally go like that. Okay. You know, hey, if it wants to give me a, you know, I'll take that extra space. And actually, I put that right back where it started. I don't know what the hell I was doing on that one. Let's try this again. Okay. All right, so we're just gonna pop a roof tile here while we do this, just to make things easy. I'm gonna pop a tile here, which ain't gonna do me much good because there's a big ass billboard right there. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to put that in as well. How about right here? Can I break that off? Okay, cool. All right, so these are the oil refineries that need to get that oil. So we're gonna go ahead and do the, there's no other feed coming into this, so no belts that I gotta worry about. That makes things a little bit easy. For these, I gotta go blue +2, I believe, because blue +1, blue won't work, and blue +1 is just like what I was down on stairs. So blue +1 won't work. So blue +2 will give me that. All right, so blue +2 all the way down. So on that line. Oh yeah, and I also, before I forget, I also need to put a pump or pair of pumps on the coming out of the oil tank to make sure it can actually get up this high. And then I'm probably going to do another pump or pair of pumps because we are dealing with two separate feeds here. I'll probably do another pair of pumps once we actually get up here. So let me go ahead and change 5 to that pump, the good one. Because hell, might as well use the good pumps, right? So we're gonna put this guy here. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do the pumps last, and the reason being, I wanna see something with respect to the pumps and floor holes. I just want to see if if it shows the entire thing. All right, so we've got 14 refineries here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what I'm going to do here, just help me keep track of where I am, if you will. I'm just going to throw this beam here as my separator. So I know that's, this half is one pipe, that half is the other pipe. All right. So what we're gonna do here is we're actually gonna have the pipes come down. Where are we at? They come down and then 2 clicks. So on the grate, should be straight, I think. We're gonna have them come down like this. And the reason being, if my plan actually goes as I want it to, which it probably won't, but it might. The pipe just might be, it might be within the allowable distance. All right, let's see. Is this good? Okay. Now, question is, and this is the $16 million question. If I junction this, as I don't know, autosave, I don't think it's gonna let me do this. I may have to push the pipe out just a hair because it may consider this too short of a pipe run. Yeah, that's okay. So we'll push this pipe out. That's the shortest pipe length we can go, really. So yeah, we'll come out to this line here. That is just before center. So right there. All right, now we'll have this guy hook back around. Excuse me. And now we'll go ahead and see how the junctions are going to work, because now the junction actually, I'm shocked. Well, it snapped on one, and I don't know what it's snapping to there. It's snapping to a pipe way the hell back there. So this was just pure luck that that one was actually lined up. But it's not snapping to that one. Not snapping to that one. Yes. Wait, we may. Well, this snap, you know, screw the snap. I'll line it up the old-fashioned way. Yeah, it's sad that it's giving me a snap to something all the way down there, but it won't snap to something, you know, one foundation away. Hell, it won't even give me a guideline to something one foundation away. All right, so all right. So now, and I also need to double check, make sure all these actually junctioned. Easy way to easy way to tell. You see flow pipes in between these because of how they're spaced. So, all right. So now our pipe 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing. Son of a bitch! I knew it was too easy. How did you miss that? You person, you. I can call myself bad names if I want. All right, go ahead and break that. Break that. Break that. I don't know how I missed that. It was like something just seemed off there. Come on. Stop hovering for a minute and just look at this look at the line. The inertia from hovering sometimes just is a pain in the butt. All right, so do we got junctions? Or not junctions. We got flow meters all the way down. We do. Therefore, the pipes are good. We're going to connect this guy here into this guy here. So figure, because the way fluids work, you know, this guy here will get fed first, or get fed the most first, and then it'll evenly go down the row, sort of. So the output of this is going to be the heavy resin. I will, let's see, 1, 2, so this guy here, I'm going to take him out to midline. No, we're going to take him out to, I'm trying to figure out how I want to, okay, here, let's do this. Let's go ahead and get these dropped first. Then we'll worry about the, the other one. No. We'll worry about the prime pipes. Come on now. Work with me. All right, that actually all 7 of them this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Any chance that you can actually make it all the way down? No. Well, actually, it doesn't matter anyhow. We gotta move this out. So we'll do the same thing we did last time. If I can bring him out to about there, and then bring him out to there, and then have you come over here, and then junction on this one. Okay, then connect you, break you, then, oh, and you too. Connect you, oh, nope, you gotta come out. Now you go connect to that. Now go ahead to the junctions. That's not a junction. Junction there. Junction on that there. Junction on that line. Junction, if I could see. Come on. Come on. That damn copper symbol is blocking what I'm looking at, and it's making it difficult to see for alignment purposes. All right. So this guy here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This actually is pretty damn close. You know what? I may just have you do that. No special, because really, well, I could, okay, yeah, just, you know, sorry, I had to, yeah, so it's, I mean, unless I want to do that and do it straight, so we'll just let it connect. However, this guy here, we will have, we will run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this guy here, we'll have him run down this seam here. I think that's the right line. I hope so. All right, and then he will tie into that. All right, so now, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's okay. So now what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna delete a few floor tiles here, just because I want to see from downstairs. You know, I want to see what putting a if I put this guy up here, So that's good. I'm liking what I'm seeing. So that one pump actually everything. And it's realistically it should, because this is not actually that far up. But what I did not know, because there's something squirrely with the valves, in that what I noticed is the valve pressure after floor hole just wasn't acting right. But I'm happy to see that this guy here is working, or it's the one it's pushing all the way through. Now this one here is a lot closer, so we're on the bottom line. Okay, so we're gonna put this guy here in the same spot. Now let me go up and check his pipe stuff. All right, so it looks like it doesn't quite make it all the way. So I mean, it gets it to here, but then it hits the first three, and then so what we're gonna do is we'll be putting a second pump in there just to make sure it can get all the way in. We'll turn you just like that, I think. Yeah, that way. All right, so we're gonna add one more pump on this line here, and we'll do the pump right here, I think. Get the pump as close to the junction as possible, then roll you over so your power is up and down. So now that should push it up all the way. Good. Okay, so that's where we'll do that. So now that will take care of the oil coming in. Now we can go ahead and seal this back up. I just, like I said, just wanted to pop those off just so I could see the flow. And I guess I could cap this one because I got that other hole there. All right, so that's the incoming oil. That'll be easy enough to do. Outcoming from this is going to be poly and heavy oil. So I think what we're probably going to do, instead of running the oil or the heavy oil down and then back up, which is, being this close, that's kind of not really needed. So we're going to run the oil straight across and do it, well, sort of straight across. Yeah, because it's only 280 oil, heavy oil, right? Because we're running 14 of these, 14 by that. So yeah, but we are going to run the poly. Poly's going to go under the ground. So on blue, we'll do a conveyor drop here. Underneath. Now, as far as how this is going to be ran under the ground, this technically needs to go on. Let me see something here. I think we actually need to do 3 belts on this. 1820 divided by 780 equals, yeah. So we're gonna have to run 3 belts for this, just because it's going to exceed the belt limits for a single belt. And this is also, it's actually going to be 2 belts for, so we're going to run 3 belts for 2 reasons. One, you can't run all these on one belt, but it'll help us with, we can do this sort of to, well, actually I see, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be an interesting little thing to do. because the rubber needs 200 poly resin. I'm pushing out none of these do 200, so you got 130s. The 130 by 14 is 1820, right? 130 by 14, 1820. Let's see here. Let me look at my little cheat sheet here that I was working on. This is yeah. This is not the cheat sheet I was working on. That's the cheat sheet I was working on. Let me see here. That gives me 1560. I need 1600 to go one way. All right. So if I take that, and then I need 40 more on that. So if we do a 130, if I cut 140 in half, that gives me a 65, 65. That's going to be too low. However, bless it. If I do a 130 in threes, it's a weird split number, but what I get is 43.3. So 43.3, 43.3, and a 43.3. So if I take 12 refineries, which gives me 1560, and then I take one of the 43.3 splits, that gives me 1603, which is technically just a fraction more than I need. Then for the rubber, I can take the 130 and the other two 43.3s, and I get 216. So again, more than I need, but both sets of refineries will get the minimum that they need. Okay, so that's good news. The bad news, we gotta figure out where I want to split this at. So I think what we'll do is, so 12 refineries. So we'll say from this point forward. So let me put another little marker here. So actually here, take this marker away because we don't need that anymore. And we'll put a marker right here. All right, so right in between those two guys there. All right, so what we got here is these 12 refineries plus 1/3 of this refinery is going to go to the fabric, and then this refinery here plus the remaining 2/3 of this will go to the rubber. Now let me see here. At what point do I break the threshold for the belt? All right, so actually that's pretty good. 6 refinery. No, that's not good. That actually kind of sucks. Because actually I need 4 belts. I need 4 belts because 1600 is still greater than what I can do. So let me think here, because I also got to figure out the split mechanic on this too, because this is let's go ahead and put let's go ahead and drop our put our whatchamacallits down here. So these are going to be the inputs for the poly. Well, now the split mechanic actually will be easy-ish, now that I think about it. Because I'm doing an even 10, the split mechanic will be semi-easy. It's just, it's gonna be weird. That's putting it mildly, actually. Yeah, this is going to be weird. I gotta think about this for a minute. Let me look at my little cheat sheet here. I'm just looking for certain numbers. That's a 650, 780. This is just not it's not a pretty number to try to split between. 260, 240. And if I take 6 one way, 6 another way. Or, okay, so I'm taking a third of that. Oh, this is gonna be funny. All right, so let's do this. We copy this guy over here for a minute, and then boom, 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 boom. Okay, and then give me a gap of 3 there. Boom, 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 and then. This, okay, so equals that number divided by 2 divided by 2. Four hundred. All right, so that's 4 splits. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, well, this is gonna be weirder than I've done in the past, but it actually, damn it. Can I merge those two? I think that exceeds the belt limit, right? Yeah, that exceeds the belt limit. Damn it, I wish I could, well, nothing said being the supervisor in a factory was easy, right? Okay. So, this is how this is gonna work. And this is this is gonna be weird, to put it mildly. All right, so I'm gonna set up this. I'm actually gonna set up the input first. So that is a feed. We'll do this at level 3. We're gonna skip that guy. Actually, hold on. Him, direct split, him. And then this. All right, and then on this side, it's gonna go belt feed, direct connect, belt feed, direct connect. All right, then over here, it's gonna be, that's direct connect, belt, direct, belt, hold on. That's one side, and then this side here is belt, direct, belt. All right. So we've got a group of 10 here. We're actually working as we're breaking it in half, 2 5s. So, and the reason we're doing that is mainly because of the belt limitations. 780 is not 780 is too slow for what we need here, because technically for 10 we're looking at 800. 780 is just a hair too slow, and trying to throw the 12 refineries over there, or 6 refineries, excuse me, is exactly 780, so I could easily bring that over here, but adding the extra ones in the line after the fact, it's just going to be complicated. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do a double. That's all right. So yeah, I can't speak now. We're gonna do a series of split mergers. All right. So on my theory, if I look down, should be there, and then oh, excuse me. What we're doing is we're taking the 10 and we're cutting it in half to have 2 5s. We're going to treat each of these pair of 5s with respect to splitting as if we were splitting 6. So what that means is, if I can stop the inertia, we're going to do a loop back on on each of these, so that we get an even distribution of the polyresin. And the main reason we want the even distro is in the event that something happens and the refineries stop kicking out shit, we want the and it has to start over. We want it to be able to bring all these refineries up at once. So that's why we're going to do a weird little setup here. All right, so that is our guide hole for what's up top. So we'll start with this guy here. We are going to do a split, not on him, but one back from him, just because it's it'll make it so I've got the nice curve on those. And then the second split is going to come over here. And I don't know what that guideline is guiding me to over there. All right. Now, so that's the 2 splits for this half. Then, basically we're gonna do another split on this line here. On the grate. So this line on the grate, I think. Let me see here. Okay, that's good there. And let me look here. That looks like it's in between them. All right. So then split there. Then we are going to have a merger, and a merger in front of it. And then we're going to wait for the autosave to do its thing. Okay. All right, so now we're gonna repeat the same process, same build, over here and over there and over there. So we'll run the actual belts after. I'm gonna get these initial splits set up, just while the process is kind of fresh in my mind. Okay, so there's a split there. And then I just shot a split. I just shot a split up there. I don't know how I shot a split up there, but I just threw a split on top of a foundation in another world. All right, then our split is going to go roughly, I think, on this line here. And should be on that line there, because I'm not getting a side guideline with that over there. That's too far over. That one? Yep, that one. All right, and then merger in front of it. All right. And then come over here. You're splitting again. And actually, you know what we're going to do? This is what we're going to do. Just keep on going down the row and knock this out real quick. Okay, then midline. Okay, now this is different here because we're in a different spot. So one up from midline, roughly right here. So I want to say there. That's what my gut tells me, and well, my gut was wrong because that's on mid. See, here, guys, developers. Please get rid of that little slant. You know, because that slant is misleading on where it is being positioned. So right there, I think. That looks centered. Alright, that's good. And then let me go get this guy over here done. He's gonna be between these guys. There? No. No. See, did it again because It looks like it's back where I want it to be, but that's actually the line, right? Yeah. All right, now we put a merger there. Good. And then a merger here. All right. Now, interestingly enough, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, quite honestly. I mean, well, this part wasn't. We ain't done yet, though. This is just one step in the, one link in the chain. I don't know. All right, so now we go ahead and get our direct connects on this one, and go ahead and get all of our direct connects on there. Then we'll do our belt hookups. So this is definitely going to be one of the more unusual belt things that I've put, because I still need to do the splits on that side. Alright, so now those have directly connected. Alright, so this guy here, this is the split feed. He's coming from that guy there. This guy here, gonna feed that one. That guy there's gonna feed that one. That guy there's gonna feed that one, and then he feeds that one. He feeds that guy. This guy feeds him. That guy feeds him. This guy feeds him. But not like that, you aren't. I thought you would have had at least a cleaner bend. Alright, let me put a pole up on this. Are you actually... Yeah, you actually are in line with that. I'll be mildly surprised. Alright, and this guy is coming from over here. And look at this line here. Alright, so this guy comes to here. Nope, goes to there. And then you go into that. This is our main feed for that section. You are on the right line, right? Right. And then this is the main feed for this half. Okay. Then we got to rinse and repeat over here. So let's go ahead and get all the belts tied in. So you go to that one. You go to that one. We'll do the loop back here in a minute. You go to that one. You go to that one. You go to that one. All right, good there. And then this guy goes here. This guy goes there. And then this guy comes here. We take that belt feed into that. This belt feed into here. All right, so now we do our loop backs. So loop back this guy here. And then do our loop back over here. I'm actually, I don't know, I'm kind of in awe that it actually didn't, it's not, it's complicated and a bit of a pain, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. All right, go ahead, clear out the spacers. And we can go ahead and get rid of these. Because the refinery part over there isn't going to be that difficult. Rubber is going to be the easiest because I can do everything on one belt. Now I will have to do, or I will do a loop back process again, but that's not a big deal. I don't need to run 4 belts like I'm doing here. All right, so now the fun part, or the other half of the fun part. So we're going to take the first, not first. So every 3 is going to get merged into a line, and then it's going to get there's going to be an additional merge coming in from down here. So this is where it's going to, it's going to get a little weird. So how do I want to do this? I'm just trying to, because I have room to send stuff this way as well. So I can do that. Send half that way, send half that way. But let me see here. All right, so I'm just trying to think here how I want to. I got two choices here on this. I can run 2 feed belts into this, which to me that's just it's an overkill. The other thing is I need to figure on doing I gotta merge these 3, or these 3, excuse me. Merge these with a run from down there. I'm just trying to think of trying to envision the running of the belt. Let me think about that for just a moment as I grab something to drink again real quick. So I'll be right back in a few. All right, I think I got an idea. Tell you what would make this idea, or what would make this so much easier, is if these split poles here, well, not this split pole, but when you do a split pole in general, if it could actually go between, you know, level 1, level 2, or level 2 and level 3 directly. So we're gonna have this guy split this way. So let me go ahead and get his ground connector put in place first, so I have something to work with. So right there, right? All right. So now we're gonna put a splitter right here, like that. This guy here is gonna feed into. He's gonna feed that. 2 of these feeds are gonna go and merge with this guy here. So I need this is gonna, and then this guy here. So let me put this guy in line with so actually, let's do this. But I can either merge here and then merge. Actually, I can do this. Where's my arrow? I want my arrow that way. Okay. So that there. Okay. And then this guy there. This guy is going to feed into that. And then we already got to feed there. And then this guy here is going to loop back into that. Okay. So then this here, that's going to rubber. That's going to be that's going to be 170. No, that's going to be 216.6 going to rubber. This guy here now is he's gonna be a pain in the ass. All right, he is going to come out of here, come down to. Let me do it. Let me do it. I guess the old pole way. I think I can do it at this level. Yeah. Okay. And then this guy here. Well, now see, this is where I gotta split this guy up again. So this is where. Actually, I don't even know why I did that. Now that I think about it. No, okay, that's the bottom one. That's okay. Bottom one's okay to get rid of. This is gonna get a little tight. Maybe. Cause I gotta run. So. This here, I'm just trying to think here. So this guy here is a split. Alright. Then I need to do a 2-way split off of this, or so. And there's a 2-way split there. And then I gotta further split this again. I'm going to do something that's really, really, really ugly here. All right. I'm going to have you face that away, have you face that away, and then you will put our connecting pole right there, and we're gonna put a merger going that away. And I forgot to move you back one. Try this again then. Merger back one off that. And blue, good, that's good. So he gonna go into that, okay. Then in between these two, preferably dead center between you two if I can. Is that right? That looks right to me. Gonna do a merger like that, okay. Then we're gonna come down here, gonna put a splitter feeding that way. There. And now we take this guy here, feed it to that side. This guy here feeds to that side. This guy here feeds into that. Alright, that looks good. Alright, so that there then would give me a total of 400.8. Because what, oh, well actually not just yet, because this needs to feed into that. Alright, because what happens here is we take a 130, do a three-way split, so that 86.6 whatever goes that way towards rubber. 43.3 comes this way. Then it's going to do a two-way split. So that's going to make 20 point something, or like 21 change go down here. That then gets further split. 10.8 goes this way, which merges in with 3 130s, which adds up to 400. So then we're going to do the same thing here. So this guy here is going to face inward. This guy here is going to face that away. This guy here, we're going to go put our thing underneath it so we can get the merge tied into it. One back off the merge. And make sure the arrow is facing that way. So then this guy here face that way. Put a merge dead center of these two, preferably. If I can get a good lineup, because there's so many damn things I'm... Okay, so that arrow or that line there, okay. Now I just gotta find my center point that I want. That there. You come that way. That's the merge. I don't need another split here because that's the end of the two-way split for that one segment. This guy ties into that, and then this guy here ties into that. All right, so that's 2 of the sets done. All right, I was gonna have it, I think this is actually well, we'll just rinse and repeat the rest of the way down, and I'll just make sure I run these belts out a little bit further. All right, so faces in to that guy there. Then you're gonna drop down. You face that way in line with this guy here. You drop down. Oops. Go ahead and get our full alignment there, I believe. All right, that looks good. And then you, which is one off the grate there, okay. So now go ahead and get our merge set up here. Make sure blue is facing that way. Good. And then same thing here. All right, good. So then we need our center merge. I think that's it right there. All right, and arrow faces that way, good. And then center merge here, I believe on that one. No, I don't know where you're going there, buddy. That goes there. Then we have a splitter right in front of this guy with the orange facing that away. All right, go ahead and get that belt there tied in. Get that belt there tied in. Belt there tied in. This guy here will feed to that, which we need to get him connected. All right, and then belt there, belt there, that thing there, you go there, this splitter goes there, and so then this belt here basically is going to run parallel as far as it can. All right. Ah, damn it. Run parallel as far as you can. Go up to level 3. Then, because we're tying you into this guy here. Actually, you know what? We're gonna change this just because, which means we gotta get rid of that belt and that belt. I'm gonna have it so the orange is on that side just because it'll make it easier for the belt. I don't have to do a more weird multi-turns because this belt here should cleanly connect to that. Perfect. All right. So then let's go ahead and clear out these now. And good there. This is a goofy setup, I will admit, but this is how it needs to be. And actually, I could have had that guy facing that way, but that's okay. I mean, we can still technically change it. I just should have thought about that before I deleted the bases underneath it. Right, that autosave save. All right, I can go ahead and get rid of this guy now. Okay, let's double check all of our belt connections. Make sure no belts are missing on these close mergers and splitters. Right, looks good. Yeah, I think I am gonna, like I said, hindsight being what it is, see if I can. I got lucky on that, quite honestly. We're gonna change this guy here so that he's actually, I want blue that way. It'll just make it easier for, one less bend I need to do in the, for the belt. All right, so this guy here is going to feed the far back. You know, in hindsight, and I'm not redoing this shit, but in hindsight, I could have had these inwards towards one another, but oh well. Like I said, I'm not rerunning this shit. No thank you. Alright, so I can, however, come down the middle here and turn here and turn there, so that's an option. In which case this guy here will then feed that. All right, so let's get this here on the grate, and we'll bring it right on one back from the grate. So there, right there's where we want our line. Go ahead and do a double turn, move it over, step it up to 3, and then this guy here, same thing. He's going to go basically taking one off that grate. You just gotta get my damn alignment here. So one off that grate there. All right, because that will basically go through there, and then this guy here will go one off this grate, right? This one right here, turn twice over and up, and then this guy here is gonna be one off this grate. Okay, back up so you can actually do this. Nope, not there. Turn twice and all right. So now these guys here will, we can go ahead and get rid of that, and go ahead and get rid of that. Now let's go ahead and run this guy here straight down as far as he can go for the moment, and then we're gonna basically have all of these running parallel to one another, sort of. Alright, so there's essentially what, one belt, I believe, in between them. Yeah, so there's one belt in between them. So this guy here, so seam, and then so we're gonna do this. For the turn, we need to be in the front of this. So the seam, and then that should be the turn for this. All right, and then this guy here, on the grate, the seam, plus that, plus that, plus that. All right, and then, well, we'll go ahead and this is rubber. We'll go ahead and get rubbers ran as well, I suppose. We're on that line there. So this one here, seam. All right, so we're on this line here. So seam is a spacer. This is our run. All right. But we'll worry about actually running his, because we haven't even done anything for rubber yet. So we'll worry about that later, as far as it's his manufacturers or assemblers or whatever the hell we're sending them to. Because quite honestly, I've forgotten. don't know why, it just seems like there's... Something seems off with this. I think this is off. Something just seems... something's wrong here. No, I was off on this. Son of a bitch! I measured that, but somehow I... Damn it, man! Actually, you know what? We don't need to do all that super spacing. We can get these other ones closer. So this one here is actually going to be, because one, the seam spot was wrong, so we're actually going to come up here, and then I don't know what I just destroyed. What the fuck? Come on! Hello, I'm on the goddamn. I'm clearing everything off but what I'm aiming at. Seriously, guys? Heaven forbid if I destroyed something upstairs. Actually, I need to go look now just to make sure I didn't. What the fuck? Okay, that one may have been on me. I may have accidentally pressed the wrong button, but still. All right, what are we doing now? That. So we did on that line. Go ahead and run it. It's good. Go ahead and run it. What do you call it? On the grate, I think. We're on that line. Go ahead and run it parallel to it. I think that's the line we want to write. And then rubber, we'll worry about rubber later. Again, my damn crosshair is right on the I'm about to start saying some shit. What am I even running here? That's the wrong goddamn thing. The game's got me flustered now. And I'm running shit to the wrong thing. Alright, so this should be a parallel, I mean literally a touching parallel belt almost. Same on this. Come on. Get in the damn air. All this so I can breathe poison gas. I mean, is it really worth it? You know, what's a little poison gas? And then, oh shit. Went a little too far. Here, take it to that line there. Come on. Alright, so now, and actually that's too far for this side over here, but we'll worry about that side in a minute. Right, this dude here is going to connect to this dude here. And so what that means is we're one off this grate. All right, so that means I need to do a turn. You're there. You need to come back to. That should be our turn point, I think. Find out here in a second. I can. Out of the damn way already. All right, looks good. Now this guy here, we're one off that grate, like so. Okay, that's the right one there. So over 2. That should be your turn point. All right, now for you guys. Actually, that is the turn point for that. Interestingly enough, I think. We can't see. All right, so that was a good turn on that. Now this guy here went off this grate. Back to. All right. That fugliness is done. I mean, it may be ugly, but it will, in theory, because this is a lot of theory behind this, these should work. All right. So I'm gonna go back and review the run, just to make sure everything actually makes sense and does what I think it's going to do after I clear these poles out. The rest of this should be smooth sailing for the most part. All right, so let me look here for a second. That equals that. Equals that and that. Equals sum of that. That equals sum of that. All right, so how this works now. We've got 14 refineries up top. Each refinery puts out 130 of that poly resin. We need a total of 1,600 poly resin. I'm sorry, we need a total of 1,600 poly resin for the fabric portion of this, and then 200 poly resin for the rubber. In total, we are generating 1,820 resin, so that's in excess of 20 resin. So we're good on that. We're producing enough resin. Now, because of the weirdness in their generation, we had to do a series of weird splits and merges and shit. So for the rubber, we're taking a whole refinery of 130, and then we have a second refinery here that's doing a 3-way split with 2 going this way into this merger, and then 1 going that way. This 3-way split drops it into a 43.3 per belt. So we're sending a total of 86.6 are being merged here. And then we have the 130 from here also being merged in here, giving us a total of 216 out for rubber. And I'm going to throw this here just so I know where the rubber output is. Then the other 43.3 comes into this splitter here. This splitter here is doing a two-way split. So we have a total of 21.65 per belt. That 21.65 further gets divided at this splitter here and becomes 10.825. That 10.825 then goes into a merger here, which merges a $1.30 there, a $1.30 there. So that there becomes 270.825 equals sum of that. Then that 270.825 then goes to this merger here, which is merging that with another $1.30 to give us 400.825. Then the second half of that 10 and change goes down to the next set of refineries where that whole process repeats. Then we got the other half of the other 2165 goes down here to this splitter where that whole process rinses and repeats again. Just check my belts, make sure they're good there. So then we've got 4 lines here that each have 400 and a fraction going down to here. Now, because you cannot do a clean 5-way split, each the 20 foundries has been divided into segments of 5, partially because of belt speed limitations. So we take a 5 and we treat it as a 6 in that we come to a master. This is a merge, which will come into play later. We go to a master splitter, does a 2-way split. On one half, it does a traditional 3-way split, no issues. On the other half, it does a 2-way split into the refineries above with a loop back on the third split, or going back into the merger so it can be refed. That process is duplicated on all of those. In theory, this split mechanic will feed the 5 refineries a total of 400 once it gets going. We will find out, but not tonight, because that I think is where we're going to leave it, and we will resume this fun on the next stream with the running of the stuff for the rubber foundry. Rubber. Wherever the hell we're making the rubber refinery at. I think that's right next to it, if I believe. Yes, that's over here, which this is our inputs here. So I'm just going to do something real quick. We're not going to actually run it, but I just want to take a peek as to where this is. Because the belts we ran should be clear, but I'm not 100% sure. So we'll just take a quick look-see here. Ooh, that's so close. Wow. Talk about a close run. Because this is where our rubber is going to be going up into. Or not rubber, but the poly for the rubber is going to be going up into these spots here. This will be also treated like we did over there, a 5-way loop back. But, phew, man, that's close. I mean, Well, I mean, I could have squeezed a couple cells out of that, but yeah, that's I'm glad I changed my mind on this and made them run parallel, because yeah, otherwise, yeah. So okay, but that's where we'll leave it for now, and we will continue on with the fabric mask, gas filter, and the iodized, or how you say it, the nuke gas filter on the next stream. So until next time.